the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the Caribbean Isle of Puerto Rico and its historic capital city of San Juan. And tonight we start Week 9 with a good one in prime time, as it'll be the Snowhawks of Toronto taking on the Wizards of San Juan. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys playing well, off to a solid 5-2 start. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And the guys on the other side of the ball know they'll have to be on their toes. And it's obviously not just the passing, but the running element that makes him dangerous. He ran for over 100 yards in that game last week. So keeping him contained will be a big emphasis for this defense.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Fields now to throw. That's going to be caught by Josh Reynolds. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down. When you look at this defense, they are the 22nd ranked unit against the run in the NFL.
And when people talk about facing a challenge, they are certainly getting one in this ball game because they're facing the #1 rushing unit in the NFL, which means it's going to be a contest they've got to be prepared for from the first snap.
Here is third down and 4. Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They snap it to Fields. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. Facing a 4th down, they come away with 18 yards and the first down conversion.
A gain of 18 on the play.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, Justin Fields with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Snowhawks will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. With these Thursday night games, sometimes you get those quick turnarounds. You wonder how a team's going to start. They started really well.
Everyone's always wondering, going into a Thursday night game, who has their legs, who has the overall health of the team. But mentally, if you get that early edge, the other team might think to itself, it's been a short week. We're not really ready to go. You might run them into the ground that way. That's why getting that early score means a lot.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins.
We both know it's a league where they seemingly throw the ball just about every play. But watching him perform last week where he threw 3 touchdown passes still caught my eye in a big way.
Still kind of the gold standard, 3 touchdown passes, isn't it? And for his efforts last week, AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I can't wait to see what he does this week.
nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Here's Love. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
And the San Juan. First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Love, they go play action now. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
San Juan. First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. This to McLaurin out on the left side. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
17 more yards. That's another.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
First down.
To the air again, Love. Throwing it Terry McLaurin's way again, and he's got it. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Dobbins. Touchdown. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment that allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's finished off by a touchdown run from J.K. Dobbins. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Snowhawks offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he continues to show off his ability to run the football when the opportunity is right. He is the NFL leader in rushing yards from the QB position. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 32-yard line.
Play action. It's Fields. Pressure comes and down he goes. Calling a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down.
A loss of 5 yards.
7-7, our score after 1. Second quarter now, Toronto in possession of the football. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. Here's Fields. He's going to float this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. Greg Dortch back deep. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. That's taken on the 25. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or they're kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be, because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we wondered, just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play, not consistently inconsistent, which is what they've been thus far.
In motion left comes Brown.
First down.
Play fake. Here's Love. Towards the end zone for Brown. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
This will be caught by Brown. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and
They will
6.
throw again here with Jordan Love. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And that's well executed there on third down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
That's Aiden Hutchinson. He was determined to blow that play up, and he sure did. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. To throw now. Here's Love. That is caught. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It'll be a gain of 16 and give them a first down as well. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Throwing quickly out wide, Atwell. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Now a 2nd and 6. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. 3rd and 3. Love. And it's caught. Touchdown. To Atwell from 4 yards out. And his guys have taken the lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route ordinarily is probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it was a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Snowhawks 7.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And able to get this out to the 25. The visitors' offense and quarterback Justin Fields heading back out there. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. Back to throw, Fields. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
Here's Fields. Under pressure, and down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. On the ground, it's James. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. As as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And here comes Dortch on the return. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Niners offense and Terry McLaurin headed back onto the field. And he's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, so to no one's surprise, his name sits near the top of the list in terms of most receptions by a wideout this season. Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
Dobbins running out of the gun. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this third and long play as we'll get a timeout. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. Working out of the gun. Love. He's going deep for Brown. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Wizards offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's right up there amongst the league's best when it comes to racking up receiving yards this season. Currently ranked in the top 5 as things stand here. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there. Those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Here's Brian Anger now as he'll kick it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. To throw is Fields. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now it's Fields. He'll try and do this himself. Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the 1st down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Toronto 1st down. A gain of 14. 1st down, Toronto.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season. And that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
And a good job of just fighting through one tackle there to pick up about 3. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
A shotgun snap, Fields. Complete, it's Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Fields going to keep it running right. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. Well, that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Now Fields going to run, and he'll slide down to avoid the contact. Fields, such an athletic quarterback, gets him the 1st.
That's another Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Wicks. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 20-yard line.
Fields now to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
Toronto 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play.
I have to think that the wheels are really spinning in their play caller's mind now. That little setback there on 1st down. They'll have 3 more shots if that's what it takes, because they've got to take field goals out of their thought process. They need a touchdown and a conversion to tie this game. What play calls does he have on that sheet?
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. He's got it. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal.
Nice completion, nice gain.
Great tackle.
Really good tackle. Kept him in bounds, kept things going. What do you do here?
That's the question. Let's see what they do. Going for it, here's Etienne. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Travis Etienne, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Snowhawks are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. Boy, what a start to the week this has been. All tied fourth quarter as it kicks away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. San Juan's offense ready to get started again. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. That's going to be caught downfield by McLaurin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
First and 10 at the 41.
Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on first and 10. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. 2 yards to go, second down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Throws left side. Atwell's got it. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Brown goes in motion left. And they just did not get the snap away in time.
Delay of game, offense.
The delay of game backs him up 5, first and 15. Going back to Love. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Brown. This second and 4.
11 more yards. Complete to Marquise Brown.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's another San Juan.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got it first and goal, looking to take the lead here in the late going. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. One more time with Dobbins. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. J.K. Dobbins with his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Wizards answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots and going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Nifty move. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. Back to throw, Fields. And he whips that one incomplete there. They'll try again here, second and 10. Now Fields. He gets that one complete to Wicks. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
All eyes on Fields. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
Here's Fields. They'll try and set up the screen to ETN. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They'll look to throw. He's got Harrison left side complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back to throw. He finds his man Johnson. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
At the 12-yard line.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. Back to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
No choice but to go. Here's fourth down now. They snap it to Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. So they'd converted their first 2 fourth-down attempts. Not there. Now they're 2 for 3.
You think maybe the offense coordinator expended a little capital on that one? You know, when you're 2 for 2, you can lobby for that third one, right? Didn't get it there. Maybe now the head coach might not be so eager to go for it as we go forward.
Harrison Smith on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 14-yard line.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other, and they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for San Juan, the win gets them back over 500 at 5-4 on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Toronto, they'll fall to 5-3 with a loss. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports. It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Bulls of Omaha taking on the Huskies of Anchorage. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and partner, look at this Anchorage team entering play. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. This guy's playing well, off to a solid 5-2 start. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. And, Charles, you look at this defense, they were a very loose group coming into the week, knowing they kind of had the upper hand going into this one, taking on a team that hasn't won in a month and a half.
And that works well for you if you establish your dominance early in the game against a team that's struggling. But if somehow they fashion some plays together early, knock them back on their heels, that looseness can be used against them. Then they're trying to scramble to make sure they get their game right.
A 5-yard loss there is going to bring up 4th down. Not a productive opening drive, 3 and out, and more struggles for a team really that hasn't won a game in a long time.
It can be really discouraging for everyone else on the team, especially the guys on the other side of the ball that have to trot out there and see a little more futility in this losing streak. So I know coaches who look at these situations and say to themselves, let's be aggressive, let's go for it right here and try and turn our fortune around.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by Dak Prescott, the 135th pick of the draft back in 2016 from Mississippi State.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victor. Yeah. That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly, but it let him know you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. That's complete to Dell. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. The Huskies offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
The tight end in motion right. Throwing now, Ward. He gets it to Addison. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
That's a gain of 7.
To throw, here's Ward. Now he'll tuck this and run. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
Here's Tommy Townsend now. as he'll punt it away for the second time. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now Prescott. He'll swing this out to Judkins. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of 22 yards. And an Omaha.
Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. Brian Brzee fought in and got him down.
A loss of 7 yards.
Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down.
A gain of 13 on the play. It's now.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. To throw is Prescott. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
A gain of 10
And they get
yards.
10 yards there and convert on 3rd.
Omaha. 1st down.
Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10. Prescott now. And he's got his target, Harris. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. Play action now. Prescott. Rush coming, and he's taken down. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. 2nd and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is 1 play from stalling out.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. The sack there by Bradley Chubb.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's 3 sacks now, and this team came into the game in the bottom 5 in the league in sacks.
Yeah,
What's going on?
It's not been their bread and butter. I don't know. Is a blind squirrel finding a nut, or is this something they can build on?
Well, they found some momentum. They found a crack in that offensive line, and they're putting it to good use.
44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. This is taken at about the 14. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
That's a gain of 4.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Now Ward. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a fourth down.
A 41-yard punt there with no return. The Bulls offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. We've seen that before. Jeffrey Simmons making a stop behind the line. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. On the zone read, this is Judkins. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
And an Omaha first down. A gain of 21 yards. And an Omaha first down.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Throwing, Prescott. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. If you're a lover of offense, this has not been the half for you thus far. Luckily for me, though, I'm sitting next to a lover of defense, and we have had plenty of that, including that interception.
Yeah, and I mean, that still makes it a great game, doesn't it? Everybody talks about if the ball's not in the end zone and points going up on the board, it's not as much fun. I love these defensive battles. Something's got to give with these turnovers. Who can convert them into points?
From the gun, here's Ward. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. Joshua Hines Allen in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. To throw is Ward. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Only a yard. It's 4th down.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt.
Punt formation.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Bulls offense and Brandon Ayuk getting set for this next possession. And he's putting together some kind of campaign. Currently 2nd in the NFL in touchdown receptions among wideouts. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here. Maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
That's good.
Here's Prescott. Ayuk bringing it in on the crossing route here.
Prescott's pass.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
At the 41-yard line.
Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Now Prescott to the right side and caught by Dell. Here's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
And again it's Prescott. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout
It's a gain
as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Benjamin St. Just on the coverage.
Here's Prescott. Throw out wide is incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Looking to throw. Prescott. Open man is Yoshivas. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
A gain of 5. It's 4th down.
4th down. Prescott. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Final play of the half. Prescott. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. So all zeros at the half. Time for our halftime report. Here's our buddy Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here in the EA studios in Central Florida. If you're a fan of offense, and I know many of us are, this hasn't been the game for you. Zip, zip at the half. A rare score where next score might win. Let's find out who can break through into the third quarter. To call it for us, it's our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Well, these two offensive coordinators, they've likely been busy during the break. What can they do to generate some offense in the second half to come? Oh, a good return up past the 30. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game.
That's complete out left to Ayuk.
A gain of 6.
Off the play fake, Prescott. Got his man, Dell. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
First down.
To the air again, Prescott. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty, 1st and goal. Prescott to throw it. And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. It'll go as a loss of 8 and a tough result there on 1st and goal.
Well, surprise, surprise. 1st and goal at the 1. No quarterback sneak. No running play. They decide to throw for it, but the pressure got to them quickly and put the quarterback down.
Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. Now Dak on the option left. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper. That's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Prescott. And they're going to get him. They bring him down and sack back at the 16-yard line. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked and multiple players broke through the line to get him. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number is just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it.
It's picked up, a live ball here, taking it right down Broadway. Touchdown! A great effort there. 73 yards. And the Huskies take the block field goal into 6 points. Well, we did, in fact, get our first points of the game on the field goal attempt, just, maybe not the way that we expected with a return the other direction.
And right now, you know what's popping into my brain? That adage every coach says to us, if you block a kick and score off of it, 95% of the time, your team wins the game. I can't quantify the numbers, but it certainly seems to work out that way.
Myers connects on the PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Huskies 7, Bulls 0.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Gain of a yard.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
That's good for an Omaha.
Defensively, they were in the 3-4, and that O-line just dominated the D-line there.
Let's go with a verbal telestrator here because that D-line has a nose over the center, and it has a 2 defensive ends over the offensive tackles. That means the guards don't have anyone over the top of them. That creates a natural bubble inside where they sprint upfield, take on the inside linebackers. If the back hits it fast enough, there should be space to run.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
And an Omaha first down.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. First down, right back to Judkins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter.
Omaha first down.
At halftime, you had to feel like the defense had to be in a good position. They had to feel good about themselves. They'd had this guy boxed in all game long, but after that run, that might be the breakthrough that he's looking for. Now they may have some difficulty dealing with him the rest of today.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th. To throw again on second down. Prescott. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. 1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they finally get their first trip to the red zone, and it ends with nothing.
And that's what I'm going to focus on with you because you teed it up really well. Finally get to the red zone. So there's got to be a little bit of frustration because they haven't moved the ball as well as they wanted to all game. Now they get there, but we got to go for it because we don't know if we can get back here again.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, "Look out!" because here they come.
Only 2 yards on the pickup there, and now they're looking at a long third down.
And this is the worry, because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up, and you're staring at an important third down.
And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a fourth down. They bring their punter out there now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now. And we've seen drive after drive come up empty for them, and they've yet to dent the scoreboard, yet still right in the middle of a one-score game.
So this is where you absolutely have to forget everything that's happened in your previous drives. They don't matter right now. You just mentioned it. One-score game. This drive here can erase all of what happened previously.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Now Prescott. And his throw here is incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. And out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. Now defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Play action now, Ward. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And there will be a break in the action here. They're going to take a timeout. That's going to be their 2nd. They'll be left with 1 more plus the 2-minute warning, and we'll be back. In motion comes the tight end left. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That burst good for 20 and a first down. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. Oh, what a juke into space. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And they take a knee. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
No, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense, obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say? It's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So for Anchorage, they snap out of their doldrums and improve to 2-6 on the year. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Omaha, they'll fall to 5-3 with a loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. EA Sports coverage of the NFL has come to East Asia in the bustling metropolis that is Tokyo, Japan. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Monarchs of Melbourne taking on the Dragons of Tokyo. Along with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin here, and partner, let's examine this Tokyo ball club as they enter play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out, their signal caller, now in his 4th season in the NFL.
A tough time a season ago, his team missed the playoffs for the first time in his career. But he does remain one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league. He's completed over 67% of his passes for his career. We know he's efficient. Now he wants to be spectacular and get his team back to the big game.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. They'll go again with Tracy. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Purdy will set up to throw it here. That is caught. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. And a Melbourne first down.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Pass caught by Fannin. From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2.
Yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Purdy.
42-yard line.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37.
5-yard
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Melbourne. First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Back to throw, Purdy. He rifles complete, caught by Moore. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Out of the gun, Purdy. He'll try and do this himself. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Monarchs.
Purdy from the gun. Pass caught, right side, Fannin. Only able to gain a couple there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 22-yard line.
Purdy looking to throw. Over the middle, that's to Fannin, his tight end. And they'll get this down to the 10. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. Now Purdy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Brock Purdy, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Monarchs get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. This is a crew, they've come out flat their last 2 games, both losses, but just judging by the energy level, they look different here early, and that touchdown shows how.
Yeah, it seems to me that touchdown gets them off the treadmill. Because, you know, you've been on the treadmill. I've seen you work out. You go forever and ever, and it tells you've gone somewhere, but you're really out here in the same spot. They've exchanged it for an escalator. Still got some hills to climb, but they can get there.
These are good analogies. I run outside sometimes, though. You know, get some fresh air, a little sun on your face.
A little wind in there.
Yeah, that's right. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
Back on the field after a knee injury robbed him of his rookie season, but he showed a ton of promise in the limited sample size we saw of him during the preseason. Go back to the University of Michigan. You saw an accurate passer who ran the offense extremely well, but don't be fooled by that. He was never afraid to attack defenses with his arm, and he'll try to do the same here in the NFL.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On play action, now McCarthy. Blitz coming, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 5 there as the safety blitz winds up paying off. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Throwing is McCarthy. This one swung out to Williams. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Here's McCarthy. Screenplay set up for Williams. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They run. It's Williams. And he's not even going to come close to picking up the first. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them because they're really outside of field goal range now, all right, the opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt and you're pinned down a little bit, but must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On to give, it's Tracy. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
It's now 3rd down and 6.
Throwing here, Purdy. Over the middle, complete. It's Moore. And he's got this down to the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
For a Melbourne. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Purdy. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Boye Mafe able to record his 5th sack of the season.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, the quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. We're backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Purdy now to throw. He'll find Sutton on the right side, complete. On 4th down, Kyle Shanahan will send out the field goal unit.
It's 4th down.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They're coming off a fourth down gamble that last drive that backfired, CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on fourth down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
Tokyo. First down. First and 10.
McCarthy operating from the gun. Got his man. It's Bo Melton. Second and 6.
Bo Melton. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
A first and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Now he'll tuck this and run. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. The ball resting on the 20. Here's second and 6. To the air with McCarthy. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. No surprise there. Chase Young wrecks that play with a sack. But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
But they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Looking to throw McCarthy. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's fourth down.
Now to try the field goal, here's Daniel Carlson. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. Carlson able to put this one through. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. Maybe a moral victory of sorts. They're on the board here late in the first half, but this offense just hasn't looked that sharp.
Yeah, but at least they got the 3 points, right? At least have something to, quote-unquote, hang their hats on and maybe feel a little bit better about themselves as they head to the half.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. This offense back to work now late in this first half. And we'll see how much they want to push things, leading already here 10-3. 35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on first down. Throwing to start the drive. Purdy. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
First down. It's a gain of 10. And a Melbourne first down.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Now a hit and a loose football. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. Shotgun now with Purdy. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Second down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Back to throw. Purdy. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Melbourne. First down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Purdy. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Cortland Sutton, his first touchdown on the year. And the Monarchs go up by 2 touchdowns.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes, and while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead is now 17-3. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Tokyo, first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
They give it to Williams, running right. Gets past one man. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Now McCarthy. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2 at the 28-yard line.
Caught on the right side by Adams. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18.
Tokyo.
There go play action. Here's McCarthy. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
At the 12-yard line.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Over the middle, it's complete. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Operating from the gun, McCarthy. And it's caught. Touchdown. Kyle Williams from 4 yards out. And the Dragons have cut it back within a score. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that slices the lead down to 17-10.
Dragons 10.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Monarchs offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's second best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. They'll start with a run by Tracy. And he stopped immediately there. Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27.
1-yard gain. Brings up
now it's JCM, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a third and about 4.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Now flags, and we're going to get a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Instead of a 3rd and 4, now they have to manage a 3rd and 9 after the delay of game. Purdy off the play fake. That is caught. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. It's a gain of 17, and it'll give them a first down.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Monarchs.
On the give, Krosky Merritt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 43-yard line.
So both teams trade touchdowns, and the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. Here's Purdy. On the slant, completes to Sutton. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. And this pass broken up. But the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
At their own 4-yard
Tokyo set to go on offense once again. And it feels like the momentum has shifted. They scored, then their defense forces that last punt. And now a chance to tie the game on this possession. They begin the drive with Williams. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 5-yard line.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, McCarthy. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
And Tokyo, first down.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Adams. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
That's another Tokyo.
On play action, McCarthy. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Melbourne ready to go again on offense. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Purdy will set up to throw it here. Heck of a broken tackle and able to work this down near the 23. Now a 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 24-yard line.
Back to throw, Purdy. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. Not able to get a single yard there, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Purdy from the gun on third down. And this is caught. He hits more. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line.
That's good.
A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. A run inside, Krosky Merritt. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. They'll come up 2nd and 7. Purdy looking to throw. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. And his defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Now Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Monarchs look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a 4th quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The situation for them offensively as follows. Down by 2 touchdowns, 2:12 to play. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. He's got it to Williams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Tokyo.
Here's McCarthy. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45.
10 yards.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. One timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously. Here's 1st and 10. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe.
Loss of 7 brings up 2nd and 17 at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And this is taken in at the 5. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line.
That's another Tokyo 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Throwing is McCarthy. Now, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. J.J. McCarthy, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Dragons have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
So a minute and change to go, and this is going to be an onside kick. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Melbourne, the win will help them keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 6-3 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Tokyo, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody. At the southern tip of the Chesapeake Bay, EA Sports brings you coverage of the National Football League from Virginia Beach here in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go between the Austin Armadillos taking on the Voyagers of Virginia Beach. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. These guys playing well, off to a solid 5-2 start. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago. So we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Ole Miss.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
That's taken in. It's Isaac to Shaw. Then he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
That's another.
From the gun, Dart. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Slot man moves right. To throw, Dart. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Washington. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Looking to throw, Dart. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's going to get this inside the 30. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive.
Virginia Beach. First down. First and 10 at the 29.
Throwing his Dart. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
A gain of 9.
Running right, it's Pollard. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal.
Virginia Beach. First down.
Here's Dart. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Jermaine Johnson credited with that sack.
Second and goal.
Charles, a little bit of feast or famine on this drive. They moved the ball okay, but they've been sacked twice now.
And they've got to figure out how to plug that leak a little bit, right? Keep them away from the quarterback because when he's not being hit, as you mentioned, they're moving the ball well.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on second and goal, back even further. To throw is Dart. Swinging this out for Pollard. He's dropped just inside the 20. A little second effort there, but couldn't find a whole lot of space.
1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
They'll try to throw for it with Dart. And this is going to be intercepted. And he is going to be stopped on the return at his own 3-yard line. So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
Yeah, confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched him on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one, advantage defense.
So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass, that's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
On first down, back to Achane. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Open man is the tight end, Mason Taylor. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. We're scoreless after 1. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Running right, here's Achane. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Austin.
Now it's Burrow. To the right side, complete to Taylor. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. 8 yards.
Here's Burrow. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for an Austin first down.
Burrow gets this one quickly out wide. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 30-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's going to be caught by Samuel.
Deebo Samuel. A 5-yard gain on the play.
Again, it's Burrow. It returns it right back to Samuel. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Number 1, Deebo Samuel. A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Out of the gun is a give to Achane. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 51 yards rushing for him on their opening drive of the contest, and it's now 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll run. Achane. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. This defense hasn't let them in yet. They'll need to stiffen here. 3rd and goal from the 2. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And he is going to be stopped on the return at his own 3-yard line.
Partner, there's no other way you can describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board. Instead, a long drive ends in heartbreak and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. How you like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you?
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here. 1st and 10. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 3-yard line.
From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Across midfield, and he'll take this down to the 40-yard line. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jamar Chase, his first touchdown on the year. And the Voyagers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Boy, Charles, that's a great response drive from the rookie quarterback. Remember, threw the pick on the previous possession. Here, he's able to lead him down and throw it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And I know from the draft analysis that this is exactly why this team wanted to take this young man. They thought his ability to bounce back from mistakes and quickly turn them into positives, that was something they wanted on their team, and we just saw evidence of it right there. This young man doesn't let anything get to him, and he finds a way to come back big.
Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. One final go for this offense here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
That's good for a Boston first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. He'll find his man. That's Taylor again. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
At the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
And Burrow going to throw again. He'll dump this off to Achane. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Gain of 6. And a Boston first down.
Burrow looking to pass. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports halftime report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game.
Now the ball comes loose. It's going the other way. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. And they came out of the locker trailing. Not a good way to start this second half with their first drive.
Can't imagine that the discussion at halftime encompassed this at all. In fact, I'm sure they talked about, okay, kind of wipe the slate clean, start the second half, and let's go out and play the way we know that we can. That's not a great example of it.
They didn't envision that. Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well. This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now Dart. Complete to Washington. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 9.
From the gun, here's Dart. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. A tough run gets him just inside the 10 to the 9, but no further.
At the 9-yard line.
A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Here's Pollard again. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And a Virginia Beach 1st down.
They'll run with Pollard. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here on 3rd and goal. Dart will throw it on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
26-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. He'll pick up 7 there on the 1st down keeper.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Burrow on play action. He's got the hookup downfield to Samuel. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Complete, it's Dotson. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They give to Achane on the option. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. 59 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Burrow will throw. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. Back now here on EA Sports as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Now it's Burrow. Quick slant, Dotson. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. 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 1st and 10 at the 17-yard
Jahan Dotson. His third touchdown now on the year. And the Armadillos are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
That ties the game at 10.
So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was Jahan Dotson with a touchdown catch to finish things off. Well, this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. Shoves him away. And a good-looking return set up here. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Voyagers offense and Jamar Chase set to take over once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Got an open man. It's Washington. 7 yards there and a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's fourth.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. Austin's offense ready to go again. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. He's going to find Taylor downfield. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. Here's a 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Throw right side complete to Dotson. And he's taken down inside the 30.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And they're Boston. First down. A gain of 14. And an Austin first down.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a first down in field goal range already. Now HN on 1st and 10. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. Second down. Here comes second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 26-yard line.
HN here. They stay on the ground. A nice little juke. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. HN gets it from the gun. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. as he'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. Here we go, 1st and goal. A run straight ahead with HN. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the 4th.
Austin.
Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Wow, a personal foul at this stage in the 4th. Hard to believe.
Really hard to believe, and now that glow of hope that you had begins to flicker out, doesn't it?
The situation for him offensively as follows. Trailing 17-10, 56 seconds to go. They need a touchdown to the PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10. And the stiff arm made it a pretty little run. Not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage. Now another timeout called for by the offense. He'll look to throw as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. He's back to throw. He's going to let it fly. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's the downside of taking these big shots because they're definitely lower percentage plays. And now you look up, and it's 4th down. So not only do you have to worry about getting big yardage, you also need to just keep the game alive.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, he had to force it there on 4th down, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
Austin's offense ready to go again. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he is going to have a 1st down here. And that should be the one that seals a victory.
That's good for a Boston 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for Austin, they run their mark to 6-2 on the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Virginia Beach, they'll lose an important one here as that drops them to 5-4 on the season. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visiting team and our home team. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, it's that time of the year. A little bit more urgency. The calendar page turns to November. We kind of know who the good teams are. The midpoint of the NFL season, always a great time to take a step back and look ahead to what's down the road for us.
Yeah, no doubt. And I always felt, even as a player, that you never really knew how good you were as a team or how good everyone else around the league was until...
The veteran Nick Folk about ready to get this show started. And off we go here on EA Sports. On the return, it's Jim DK. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Number 1 overall pick in 2016 leads him out, Greg. It's quarterback Jared Goff.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
That one caught. It's Jim Ray DK. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
From the gun, it's Goff. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. It's 3rd and 4. Goff to throw. That is caught back corner of the end zone. Dawson stops. Touchdown, Blues. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This will be returned from the 2. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
I think when you take a step back and you look at last week's loss, I think there was some good and there was some bad. And I think you could really say that about the entire team. The 2 touchdown passes were great. Of course, he's got to stop giving the ball away with the interception. But I think if he continues to clean up some of his fundamentals, continue to improve his decision-making, and then on top of that, guys around him just have to continue to play better.
Play action. Here's Allen. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. From the 46. Here's 2nd and 5.
At the 46-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up
A give, and here's White. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First down.
When you call these double moves, you're going for broke. You're looking to throw this ball over the head of the defense, so give a lot of credit to the defensive backs.
Yeah, and they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield.
And we've seen this time and time again. When this guy is in a groove like he is here, I mean, he's impossible to block. I mean, the offensive line, they've got to come up with a better plan to slow him down, or he's going to completely wreck this game.
And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. Third and long. From the gun, Josh Allen. Gets that one complete to his tight end Downs. A big one there on third down. Good for 26 yards.
That's another Rio. First down. A gain of 26 yards. First down, River Hogs.
These third down conversions are just so important. Mike, everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
The 23-yard line.
On the give, it's White. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. Officially, this will be a 43-yarder. Folk's kick is good. And the River Hogs, they're on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
We'll start at the 4. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Blues offense and Jared Goff set to go to work once more. He had the touchdown pass on the opening drive, and as we take a look at the NFL leaders in TD passes coming in, he's right there among the best in the league. They put Pickens in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
Godwin working the right side. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down.
Brings up second and 9. At the 40.
They'll go play action with Goff. That's into the hands of Jordan Mason. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get him the ball, pick up the first down.
And he'll be out of bounds. That's a nice gain, though, on first down. A pickup of 7.
Brings up second and 2.
Here comes the jet sweep. And he tries to get to the edge, but cannot do it. The job by the defense. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
On the ground is Mason. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
That's another Memphis first down.
A run. And here's Mason. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. Now Goff. That pass pinballing around, and it ends up in the hands of the receiver. Wow. It's a pickup of 12. That's enough for a first down.
Memphis first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now, Goff. He'll get this complete. It's George Pickens. To the pylon, he's in. George Pickens. Touchdown, Memphis. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate. Great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Riverhogs offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Allen.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
And the Rio de Janeiro first down.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. A throw on the move is caught. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 20.
A gain there of 20. And that will be a first down.
It's a gain of 20. And a Rio first down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
3 more yards.
1st and 10.
Another Rio.
Allen working from the pistol. Has caught. That's Lane. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd down and 3. To throw again, it's Allen. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jalen Lane. Touchdown, Riverhogs.
Now, remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
The veteran Nick Folk here for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Riverhogs are back within 4. It is 14-10. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Jimray DK now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Blues offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Goff to throw. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Memphis.
One final throw before the break. It's into the hands of Pickens once again. And he's going to be out of bounds. 000 up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much.
Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson. Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The River Hogs offense. And Josh Allen head back onto the field. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. On 1st down, it's Allen. Left side to the hands of Neighbors. Inside the 10. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 75 yards. It's a touchdown. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver, Mike. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play, run after catch.
Folks' extra point is good. And the River Hogs move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. On the return, here's DK. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Blues offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
To throw is Goff. Into the hands of Pickens. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
13 yards on
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Memphis. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Goff. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. B.J. Hill getting in there for the sack. Number 3 on the year for him. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Goff. This one on target to Godwin. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings out 3rd and 8.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Goff. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
So, fourth down, they'll hand it over to A.J. Cole to punt it. Here's Lane. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The River Hogs offense and receiver Malik Neighbors set to take over once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by White. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. From the gun, it's Allen. We'll drop this underneath to White. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. 15 yards on the catch and run for the 1st down.
First down. A gain of 15. First down, River Hogs.
Allen going to keep it on his own read. Short pickup to the 38.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. 3rd down and 9.
Riley lost their defensively.
To throw is Allen. They'll set up the screen to White. He's going to have the 1st down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
That's good for Rio. First down.
Here's a give up the middle with White, and a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
10 more yards.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Rio.
Here's a first carry for the man from Kentucky, Ray Davis. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
13 more yards.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Rio. First down. A gain of 13 yards.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. To throw is Allen. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the 2nd half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground? I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a 1-score game, but a little more breathing room now. So Nick Folk back out after the made field goal. He'll boot this one away. On the return, here's DK. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at 23-yard line. The Blues offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Drive starts on the ground, and this is Harvey. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll stick with Harvey. Not much to speak of on that one, maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
He was brought down by Andre Cisco. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 46-yard line.
A run once more, that's Harvey. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to 3rd down.
Shy of midfield. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They're going to motion the tight end over here. Out of the shotgun, it's gone. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. They get 12 yards on that pass. That's enough for a 1st down.
That's good for Memphis. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Putting the tight end in motion. On 2nd down, Goff. The pass taken in by Knox. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
From the gun, it's Goff. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a 1st down. Here's Goff. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
On play action, Goff. He'll dump this down to the fullback coming out of the backfield. Now this offense can use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down.
3rd and 4.
Throwing, Goff. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Dawson Knox. Touchdown, Blues. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4.
Well, there's still some time remaining, but what a sequence of events here, Mike. I mean, late in the game, they get the touchdown that they needed to tie it. And now they can take the lead with the extra point.
So, not home yet. Still a critical extra point here to break the tie. A critical extra point is up and good. They have taken a 1-point lead here in the late stages of this one. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This fielded at about the 9. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The River Hogs offense. And Josh Allen head back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. That's to the right side and caught by Bauer. Here's second down and 3.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
Here's White. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Here's first down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Rio.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. Looking middle, and he's got down. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Rio.
First down, Allen. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Bowers. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
14 more yards. That's another Rio.
Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up
A run with White. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now.
24-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up third
White.
and 9. Rashawn White, the ball carrier.
Well, that third down stop sets up a big conversation on this sideline of the offense, Mike. You find yourself in 4th and short, but you're trailing. I think at this stage here in the 4th quarter, I got to send my kicking unit on, take the lead, and hopefully my defense can continue to get stops to pull this game out.
This kick is good. And that very likely will be a game winner.
Well, there's no more pressure-filled spot for a kicker than that one right here, Mike. I mean, it's very simple. You make it, you win. You miss it, you lose. And what's he do? He comes through to not only give his team the lead, but most likely the victory.
At their own 35-yard line.
Off to throw on first down. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's Goff. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win for our visitors. This one went all the way down to the wire. Late field goal with zeros on the clock seals the deal. As they come from behind, they may feel like they stole this one. They get the victory on the game's final play. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
to set. We're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between these road warriors and our home team. On the visiting Bison sideline, a look at their head coach. These guys coming off back-to-back losses. On the opposing sideline, the head coach of these Nighthawks. These guys coming off the bye week, so we'll keep an eye on it, Brock. Maybe a small advantage to them because of that. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you up here in the booth. Kicker Joey Sly down on the field, ready to get this one started. And here we go on EA Sports. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by the league's elder statesman. Drafted back in 2005, now in his 40s and still going strong. Aaron Rodgers.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
That's the way. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack while the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
First carry here for Ashton Genty. And he won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ball game.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
His first throw is an interception! Picked off by Julian Love. And the Bisons are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback, and you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. And leading them, the 6th overall pick, entering his 7th season here in the NFL, out of Duke, Daniel Jones.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
Brings up second and a yard at the 21-yard line.
Looking for a pass on second and short. Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And he is in. Touchdown. The Bisons pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Sly gets the extra point to go. And the Bisons will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Nighthawks, nothing.
All set for the kickoff. Sly with the honors. Miles Sanders now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And time to hit a quick reset here, partner, after they find themselves behind following that opening drive INT.
Yeah, you say reset, I say Control-Alt-Delete. Pretend like it didn't even happen. You got to flush it in a hurry.
And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield.
That's good for a Sacramento.
Shotgun give here to Genty. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up.
Third down and 9 yards to go.
Here he goes, third and long. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Now for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
They'll take over.
The Bisons and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. And they haven't been shy about looking his way in the passing game, have they? You can see that so far this season, he's currently leading all running backs in receiving yards. Jones on first down. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Trying to find Stephon Diggs. And now they face second down. I'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. Jones trying again now on 2nd and 10. That's completed right side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
A gain of 26 yards. And an Oklahoma City first down.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the tackle at the 38. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
16 more yards. That's another Oklahoma City first down. A gain of 16 yards. First
to the air once more. Here's Jones. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The Bisons get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Here's Slide to try the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Bisons drive out to an early 14-0 lead. All set for the kickoff. Slide with the honors. Sanders now on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The offense headed back to the field. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. Counter gives to Jency. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Another give here to Jency. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of 2 follows up a gain of 1. And now they're left with 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Throw here, 3rd down. And a defender's there to knock this away. And that effort means it's 4th down. Medical staff hurrying out to the field after that play, Brock. Looks like somebody was injured, and oh, no, it is running back Ashton Jency. Another punt coming up. Austin McNamara to again do the honors. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. And the end of that return, Brock, also brings us to the end of our 1st quarter. And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our first quarter. It's a 2-score game early. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. And we're back. Road offense out there and set. Let's get the second quarter started. They got this after forcing a punt at the end of one. First down throw by Jones. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
Incomplete. He was covered by Brian Branch.
They'll run the draw with Mixon. Tries powering through, the ball's loose. And the fumble recovery is made. So crisis averted, partner, but their reward here is a tough third down. They'll air it out on third. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete.
You never, ever, as an offense like 3-and-outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Save Martin on now to punt it away on fourth. And this will be his first effort of the contest. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Their offense ready to take the field now. And coming off a 3-and-out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. We've set it downs for them from the 31. First play is going to be a give to Genty. Has some room to work. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown! The Nighthawks start to fight back with their first points of this game.
Take that play right there. That run is exactly why this team wanted this rookie on their roster. It is so hard to break away from the pack at the NFL level, but this rookie is putting on a show.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Nighthawks chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Nighthawks 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. Things going well so far. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Their offense running back out now. They come in on a little two-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. On first down, it's Jones to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Second and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
Here's Jones to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. Nixon's going to get this off his own read. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. And an Oklahoma City first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Oklahoma City.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. Into the hands of Gadsden, complete. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage. A trusting tight end.
He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle.
43-yard line.
down, Jones to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And they're going to have a first down now.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And this one does not go far. It'll be 2nd and 7 on the other side. We've reached our 2-minute warning. Sit tight, don't go anywhere. More football from Sacramento on the way. Working from the gun, here's Jones. Ooh, the rush is too much here. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
This offense has been in a rhythm, settled in and found it in the first half. But hopefully that sack for this defense can disrupt that rhythm just a little bit. Kind of reminds me, Kate, in baseball when you're facing an elite pitcher, just get somebody on base. Just make that pitcher think a little bit. Hopefully that sack for this defense does the same to the QB.
He's making a bid for it. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. It'll be a field goal try from Joey Sly. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. Sly's kick is up and good. And that'll push it to double digits. Possession game.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Nighthawks and running back Ashton Genty headed back out there. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. To the air on first down, Rogers. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. Well, this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Brought down back at the 24-yard line.
Rogers from the gun. That's complete to the back, Ashton Genty. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43.
And the Sacramento.
Here's Rogers on 1st and 10. Get some space around midfield. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
Sacramento, first down.
First down, here's Rogers. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Defense sent him packing back to their own side last play. Time to build on that with 2nd down. Working out of the gun, here's Rogers. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that's gonna leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Genty from the gun. Breaks a tackle, he's still going. And a good stop by the defense to limit this damage. They gave up 8, but they still forced this 4th down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
The Nighthawks flying out their punt team. Austin McNamara will kick this away. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. First down from the 41. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And it looks like the defense has it.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
Now this offense ready to head back out. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
First down throw here by Rodgers. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And they make the tackle at the 38. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
Yards on the play. That's good.
To throw, Rodgers. That's caught. Again, it's Kittle. And they bring him down around the 34.
Complete to George Kittle. 4 yards on
Zone read, they'll give it to Genty. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? 3rd and long for him here. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. So 20 yards on that play. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there. Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Kittle makes the catch. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. He's got it. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Setting up 2nd and goal.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard
Genty has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. They've been kept out so far. Need to find a couple more yards here on 3rd and goal. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Nighthawks start the second half with some needed points. Aaron Rodgers with the touchdown.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback, one that can stand to play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Santos connects on the point after. And the Nighthawks cut it to a field goal game.
17. Nighthawks 14.
Raleigh set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Mostert on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Bisons and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. First and 10, a run to Mixon. Oh, he rocks that tackler. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. They gain 11 on that play, and that gives him a first down.
Oklahoma City, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. And an Oklahoma City first down.
On the ground again with Mixon. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Dump off top by his back. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on third down. Here he goes, third and long. Gets it downfield, on target to Gadsden. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
Oklahoma City, first down. It's a gain of 23 yards. First down.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's just a field goal game right now. Still a lot that can happen. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Jones now to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 4.
To the air once more. Here's Jones. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
A 1-yard gain brings up third and 6.
Jones now on third down. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
7-yard gain.
First down now, ball at the 33.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. He's keeping it.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm.
Yeah.
Especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
He's back to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it fourth down.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed third down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
It's a very important field goal for Joey Slye. He was good on his first kick. Going to need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2. Got all of it, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Sanders now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Nighthawks and running back Ashton Jency headed back out there. And he just keeps on catching passes here in the second half. It seems like we're going to remember his work there from this game more than what he's done from the backfield. Slot man in motion left. Rogers gonna throw on first. Connecting on the slant. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
That's good for a Sacramento first down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Sacramento. Nighthawks trail by 6. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Giving this to Genty. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, the 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. We're going to have to pick up the pace.
Setting up to pass. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout.
First down.
They'll send him over right.
46-yard line.
Here he is to throw. Going right back to Ridley, caught again. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and
Look to throw it.
at the 40-yard line.
And they got there in time. He's taken down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
Loss on the play. It's now third down.
Now to throw. Hits him on the out route. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Down by 6, no choice but to go for this. Desperation time here on 4th. He's able to hit Ridley, complete. He does it, touchdown! The Nighthawks find a way to tie it late. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this game. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away.
Cairo Santos set to kick off.
Turpin with a return. This makes it up to the 25. Now this offense getting set to work here. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there, and I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Back to throw. Caught out left. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches.
2nd and inches at the 35-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And an Oklahoma City.
Now Jones. That one's complete, right side. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
At the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Jones gonna throw again. And Willie, no, he's not gonna escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
Loss of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down. 3rd and
Throwing now. That one complete to Diggs. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down.
gain of 25 yards on the play. That's good for an Oklahoma City first
And we're down to 26 seconds on the clock after that spike. 2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. He connects with Burden. And this one doesn't go far. So before third down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in.
3rd and 7.
Looking to throw it. Can't find anyone open, and he's forced to throw it away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on third down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. It's a very important field goal for Joey Slye. Needs a good amount here, too. 51 yards away. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
That kick was a heck of a distance, but with the adrenaline that you know he had flowing through him in that moment, it helped give him all the drive he needed to send the game winner through.
And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they've got left here. First down throw here by Rodgers. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Rodgers from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Let's see what they went with on third down.
A loss of 6 yards brings up 3rd and 16.
To throw. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 4th and long. Offense staying out there, and looks like they're going for it. Desperation time here. Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And it's stopped. What an ending we almost just witnessed. They got to him before he could reach that end zone. This game's over. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Bisons, as we'll see you next time from Sacramento.
presentation of the National Football League.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's our visitors and our home team on Sunday Night Primetime. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His team comes in rested and ready off the mid-season bye week. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Evan McPherson getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
I think if you asked every player around the league, going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of a win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week before. And hopefully they were able to address a lot of those issues. And they certainly want a different result today.
Robinson, first down and more. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. 18 yards on the pickup there, and that will be a first down.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Portland first down.
Another run here for Robinson. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Second and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Mahomes looking to throw on second down. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's third down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Williams to throw on second down. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. Here's Saul, the man in motion.
It's now third down.
He'll try and run for this with Kamara. Oh, he won't get there. Looking for a cutback lane. It's never opened up. And now it's fourth down.
And I think what they're counting on there, Mike, is that the defense expects the ball to be run inside the tackles, thinking on third and short, just go get the first down. Try to catch him off guard with the toss play, but the defense was all over it. Great speed and pursuit to the ball, and they're able to take the ball carrier down for a loss.
And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Antlers offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs. and he's right there among the best in the league. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Complete. Former first-round pick Drake London with the catch. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20. A big play on that one. That goes for 58.
First down. A gain of 58 yards. First down, Antlers.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Tyler Gordon. He gets free, and he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field, and this offense is lucky. This didn't go all the way back for a pick six.
The Steamers offense ready for their second possession. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense has their back to the wall to start this drive. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings up
Throwing on second down. Williams. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So, we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. What will the second quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Third and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Williams. Quick throw here is complete. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on third, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Williams going to keep it on the zone read. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play.
Brings up second
Higgins
and goal
sent in motion.
at the 3-yard line.
Kamara driving for the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Antlers offense getting set to get back to work. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Give them 14 on that play. One first down.
A gain of 14. First down, Portland.
On first down, right back to Robinson. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
That's good.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game, just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it.
Mahomes now on 2nd down. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Right back to the air for Mahomes. It's a gain of 19 in the air. That's enough for a first down.
That's another Portland first down. A gain of 19 yards. And a Portland first down.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I will be right back after this. Here's 1st and 10. To the air once more, it's Mahomes. The catch is made. This is Tucker Kraft. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line. Space getting tight here. Down to the 13-yard line. They were 1st and 10. Mahomes now to throw again. Left side in the hands of London. And he will score! Drake London. Touchdown, Portland. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Dicker, good with the extra point. And the Antlers will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. To return is Naheem Hines. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen, like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
Now this offense is going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff can get a chance to look him over during the break. On 3rd down, Mahomes. That's complete. He's got it to London. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in the 2nd quarter.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Antlers.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Now, Mahomes. He's got it at the 3. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goals.
That's good for a Portland first down.
Here's Mahomes. That'll be caught by the running back Robinson. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
Throwing is Mahomes. And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on third and goal.
Now third and goal.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Down this close, third and goal. I think that's a really good decision. Give your coach the ability to make a decision on fourth down. Do you take the points, or do you keep your offense out there and go for 6? And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And no return here. This is a touchback. From the 35, it's first and 10. Here's Saul, the man in motion. Williams going to look to throw it on first down. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Slot man going to move in motion left. On second down, it's Williams. Right back to Pearsall again. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
63-yard attempt.
This one runs out of steam off the crossbar and comes back. No good. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Steamers offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll start it here with a first and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Kamara. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Second and 10.
Gain on the play brings up second and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. He's going to look for the home run ball. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up fourth down. The Steamers going to line up in punt formation as he'll punt it away for the second time. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line.
First down and 10.
The Antlers offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up second and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Mahomes now to throw on second down. Open man downfield, that's London. That long one one's going to bring them first and goal. He is brought down at the 5-yard line.
60 yards.
A big play there. That gains an even 60 yards.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them.
It is brought in the end zone. Drake London, touchdown Antlers. That's his second touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
After the touchdown, here's Ticker out to send this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Steamers offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. Here's Kamara. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers. It's a gain of 9.
34-yard line. A gain of 9.
Here's Saul, the man in motion.
And 1.
Williams to throw on 2nd down. And a quick slant. This is caught by Pearsall. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
That's good for a Paris. 1st down.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. They're going to work this down inside the 45. 17 yards on that connection. And that will be a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
They'll work the middle here with Kamara. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
Pearson on for the field goal. A 51-yard attempt.
He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Steamers are back within a score. It's now 17-10.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Antlers offense. And Patrick Mahomes coming out for their next drive. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, Mahomes. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. It is 3rd and 10.
It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. Tucker Kraft was the intended receiver there. And it's going to lead to a fourth down. The Antlers bring on the punt team now. And he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully. And that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. The Steamers offense ready to take over possession of the football. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. On the RPO, it's a throw, and it's Higgins. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Paris first down. First and 10.
So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Higgins sent in motion. Fourth quarter begins with Kamara. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 11. That's enough for a first down.
Another Paris first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Kamara going to get it on the zone read here. And a nice job there, sidestepping defenders on his way. It's a gain of 9.
At the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 9.
Throwing on second down, Williams. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. They need one right now. Third and long. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And that is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And now it's fourth down. So out now, Evan McPherson in a big spot. This to get the deficit down inside of a touchdown. This one is pushed out to the right. It is no good. And the deficit will stay right where it is.
I think he was trying to bend that one in, Mike. He wanted to look like you off the old tee box, right to left draw. But instead, he just kind of hung it out there, and he ends up missing it wide right.
The Antlers offense and Drake London set to take over once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Brings up second and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Mahomes looking to throw on second down. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And 10 yards to go.
To throw is Mahomes. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
A gain of 6 yards. It's fourth down.
I hit that a little too well. Lands a couple of yards in the end zone for a touchback. The Steamers offense ready to get back at it. They'll do so with first and 10. Now Williams going to keep it himself. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
That's good.
From the 34 now, it's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Here's Saul, the man in motion. On first and 10, it's Williams. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And he will go all the way. T. Higgins. Touchdown steamer. It's his third touchdown on the year. A huge touchdown there in the fourth quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the fourth quarter. All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Antlers offense and Drake London set to take over once more. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive. It starts with first down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
Mahomes now on second down. This is intercepted. Picked off by the rookie out of Ole Miss. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie. Here is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That ball intercepted. And the Antlers are going to take over at their own 41-yard line. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. On first down, it's Mahomes. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here comes second down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. This one is complete along the sideline. A very nice job to fit that ball in. It'll be a modest gain.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd and 1, here's Mahomes. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Gain of 4 yards. That's good.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple. They face second down and 7.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First down, Portland.
They'll run with Robinson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
17 yards. And a Portland first down.
Here's Robinson. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Robinson. Oh, the elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up 1st and goal.
That's another Portland first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll run with Robinson. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to
one more time, it's Robinson. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10. And we are set for a great finish. Timeout. 2 seconds remaining in the game. So here is Cameron Dicker. Dicker, the kicker, in a big spot. This to win the game. This kick is good. And it's celebration time. A walk-off victory on the game's final play. So it's a win for our visitors. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night.